see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Studying starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride!
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Megan.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Studying starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very
Do
blunt question.
Just do it!
Advance is lying to you.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Megan.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassal slaves, we're just
Yeah.
in prettier cages.
Check it out. I've got 2 light. I feel like orange. Orange is not quite right. Let's change that.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
Oh, maybe I can keep that orange.
Our main headlines tonight.
Ease it off a bit. No, that's a bit too much.
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit
Is that good? I'll take it. Oh, look, there's shadows now. I've got shadows. Is that a good thing? I don't bloody know. I'm bloody new to all this, and I am. I don't know what I'm doing.
NANI?
Not a clue. It's me. This is me while I'm doing the streams. Just to bloody guess everything. Is this working?
Yeah, boy.
It is working. Dabbled Gamer, what have you got to say about this?
What are you talking about, Av?
Yeah, feel the same. Feel the same, actually.
Never happy. It's never enough.
I started playing this while I was away. And, I thought it was really funny. So, gonna carry on. Gonna carry on playing it, actually. Do I want to be over this side?
Cured death.
I think so. I think there is a better placement for it.
We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Let's do it. Let's just carry on. Here we go.
Oh, Megan.
Back to the campaign. And we'll continue at day 297. I've got myself another screen. It doesn't work. I'm gutted because I would have put both lots of. You would have had your own independent window for chat. That would have been great, but unfortunately, not the case. Just because it doesn't work. Oh, here we go. That's why I put it over there. That's why I did that. You wake up still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. He shot himself in the head. the main anchor. There's a male anchor and a female anchor. Oh man, you gotta go watch the other. You gotta go watch the other one, or get yourself a recap. It's crazy, all going crazy. Oh my god, how can I recap this? But we got this job because we're a cleaner. We're a cleaner by trade, and so, like the producer, so like someone who's behind the screens deciding what camera goes on to live TV, and the censor button, and making sure the frequencies are right. You'll understand once you see the setup. They were away, couldn't make it into work, so we stepped in and we're like, right, okay, we can do this. We can step in, sure, we'll give it a go. And we're almost sort of in control of the news. We've had like some letters through the door from Advance, who are like the government, I guess, or they've come into being the government. They gave us money to help with the kids and to, you know, survive generally. But then they introduced team member cards, and it's almost like an ID card system. It's turned a bit militaristic. And there is Disrupt, who are the anti-campaign, and they're like power to the people kind of team. And the male anchor, I guess, got sort of wrapped up in that, and then he sort of broke on live TV doing the news that he wanted to do that, and it all got like a bit crazy. Long story short, shot himself in the head on TV. I had the option to not show it or to show it. I'm leaning toward. I was Advance. I was Team Advance. They were giving me loads of money. It was great, keeping me afloat. But now I'm Team Disrupt, and so I allowed it to be shown. Just a split second of it was shown, and then I went to adverts. So I'm interested to see whether there's like a difference. So yeah, that's basically what we're coming out of, if that makes any sense to you guys. Hopefully it does. So here we go, let's carry on. You wake up still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room waiting for you. This is our family. Take a seat. Sam Swallows, that's our partner. Hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night after Jeremy with the gun. Sam chokes down a sob. It was awful. On national television. How could he do that? Now, after a horrible pause, Sam finally asks, "Are you okay, honey?" Can't believe he's gone. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. No, I can't believe he's gone. Sam glances at Charlie, that's our son. Charlie's our son. And then back to you. We've got a daughter as well, who I don't think's in the country. I think she's off travelling. We saw that you chose to play that tape. They pause before continuing. And I couldn't help but wonder why. I didn't feel like I had a choice. It seemed like the right thing to do. It did seem like the right thing to do. I don't necessarily... There's always a choice. There's always a choice. No matter, even if you feel like there isn't a choice, there always is. It's the right thing to do. But it's not good enough. Disrupt are bad people. I can't believe you did that. Charlie's out. Oh, yes, right, because he went on basically the child recruitment for Advance, and we accepted because we were Team Advance at that point. It was like, oh yeah, he's going to go and make something of himself. Charlie's outburst seems to come out of nowhere, and no one in the room is prepared for it. Do you even think about how this stuff affects people? You're a fucking idiot. Sam tries to interject, Charlie, but he's already slammed the door. Charlie was always a bit black and white about this sort of thing. For what it's worth, Alex, that's us, Alex Wilson. I think you were in oh my god. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation, and somehow you managed to make the right call. Oh, okay, they're on our side. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticise what you did, and I'm proud of you. You've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. Take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's all a lot to take in. You're not sure you've fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. You sigh and absent-mindedly turn on the TV. It's nice you've at least got some company. The TV is playing some old western show, but it's not quite as distracting as you'd hope. You were never going to please everyone. True. Can't please everyone. What's this, about 5 weeks later? 6 weeks later? Okay. 6 months? Oh, Jesus. How's that 6 months? Oh, discuss Grandma's ever-increasing... Okay. It's been 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, whilst very pleasant, has proved as expensive a nurse as you feared. That's right, because Grandma's getting a bit old to be living on her own, so we had the money, and we got a nurse. Like a living nurse to keep Grandma going. You can't quite believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are really starting to hit home now, and unfortunately the government's only solution to help the ailing elderly, the day trip to a transition centre. Jesus. Why does everything always seem to come back to money? You're preaching to the choir, baby. This time it's you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork when Sam comes to join you. Today, Emma told you that there was really nothing more you could do, except an expensive experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mum wants the treatment, more often she talks about visiting a transition centre. Hard to know what she really wants. Sam puts a hand on yours. What are we going to do, honey? She's your mother, it has to be your choice. I don't think she wants to live like this anymore, it's hard, but it's time for a transition centre. What does Mum say about it? Sometimes your mum wants the treatment. More often, she talks about visiting a transition centre. Hard to know what she was. I mean, she's coming. I don't know what the transition centre does. I don't know what that does. It's a transition centre euthanasia. It kind of sounds like what that is. Mum. Oh, sometimes your mum wants the treatment. More often she talks about visiting a transition. So she's half and half. She wants the treatment, but then more often is talking about the transition centre. And it's experimental. Do you want to put someone that old? More often she talks about visiting a transition centre. So it's more often. So that's what Mum wants. There we go. We'll do that. These things are never really a choice. Hopefully the kids will understand. With all you could do given the circumstances. If only things had been different. That's where the replay value comes in, where your decisions matter on stuff. You can go back and just change it all up. Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with the post. Oh, we've got a postcard from Susie, that's our daughter. Hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it aloud as you finish getting ready for work. So I've seen what feels like most of Urkistan. Really, really cool place, but so cold. Hope Chippy enjoyed the gift. And before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me pack the extra pair of socks. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Next we've got the train to Konislava, much warmer, loads of beaches to enjoy. I could have stayed there forever, but had to head to San Palmerino before it got too cold. And I'm so glad we did. We probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home, but I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. I hope everyone's doing well. Love, Susie. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Sounds like it's been a hell of a trip. Worth every penny. See, I told you we'd make it work, because that was one of our options, was to say whether she could or couldn't go on that trip. And, hey, I told you we'd be in the money. I told you we'd make it work. We're good at our job. We're bloody good at our new job. Loading tip guy is off today, so there isn't one. Oh no, loading tip guy is off. There's no tip. No! I need the tips. Oh no. The 20-week war. Here we go. Stay out of the orange. Alright, let's power up here. Push everything on. Stand by for this.
Asked me to ask you to keep it light.
What does that mean?
It means you do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general. Really.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me, but
Oh, I've got... What's this? This is new.
apparently there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight.
So this is what I see.
Oh, great. So they get the brains.
And this is what's being shown live. That's on a delay, like a 2-second delay.
Just like you.
So I can turn that up and listen to that, or I can listen to this. Frequency I control. When that goes haywire, I need to keep up with it.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
And I'm in... Hi, it's not... let me change between, but you can.
10 seconds, everybody.
Rumpled old sod.
Don't. Going in 5, 4, 3.
And in this place, we're going to have choices to make
Good evening.
on how the
National
public
Nightly
is responding to the news.
It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the
Are we
enemy
good
on
military or
alert,
bad military? I'll say
unable
bad.
to work out
Bad
where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will tragically only continue to rise.
Bloody hell, 125 stream streak, that's
Advance's
mental.
food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened
Hello.
in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's
Bad.
agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves
The government
restocked
is
with increasing
holding
regularity.
our tiny
However,
rations.
with the reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has
That's what that
been
is.
declared an
I thought it was.
overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up. to
Good
the
transition
wider community.
centre. Everyone likes the transition centre.
Centres have reported larger than expected numbers, but report that they are coping well and able to provide a complete and meaningful service to all who choose to use it. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. While applications are
Bad.
still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Manklipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination.
Good.
A representative from the Manklipool Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful, but it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly.
We're Team Disrupt.
And finally, absent friends. Sad news today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical Disrupt activists. The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately cost him his life. A passionate and rebellious man, always willing to question authority, Jeremy was posthumously celebrated with a Team Service Award by Advance for his outstanding dedication to journalism.
I think I should have done Disrupt.
But first this evening, with
I
the
don't
war
know.
about to enter its 21st punishing week and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable
Okay.
Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. Things going how I've got to keep up with this now. What? How's it going, Cardinal Wiggles? This isn't Sports Board, no! I yearn for Sports Board. That was really good. I like that a lot. Oh god. Right, okay.
In part 2, I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's sure to keep you coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lanfordshire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Oh, have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old man used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle?
Fiddle?
Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about
God,
this news?
really?
Well, you know, Mrs. C and I were watching, you know, the night the blockade.
And when I was finished, I stuck around.
Oh, I get to
I
choose.
did something I would never have done in my old life.
I'm doing it.
Listened.
I'm keeping it this.
I listened to Jean, who told me that although she has financial security for her and her family for the first time in her life, she finds also for the first time that she can no longer sleep peacefully at night. I listened to Clive, who is preoccupied by the worry of being a burden on his children and counting the days until they sit him down and tell him he is exactly that. I listened to Anna, who spends her lunchtimes in the school cafeteria eating alone because she is the only girl in her class who isn't a go-getter. They have never met, these three, and they are of different ages and social backgrounds, but they share a common experience. They share a nagging feeling that there is something deeply wrong in our utopia. And I share that feeling. And maybe you do too. In the days and weeks ahead, I will be speaking throughout the country, but you don't need to wait for me. Disruptor everywhere. Every bar, every street corner. Look for us and you will find us. You are not alone. And advance are not the only.
Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail? Did you know about this, Gail?
10 weeks ago, Jeremy Donaldson took control of the national nightly newsroom. He tried to warn us all about the now abandoned top-secret military lab at Grantham Downs. We may never know exactly what was being done there, but Jeremy Donaldson made us look. And this is just one of the reasons he is considered Disrupt's first martyr.
Ooh.
And you know what? I think there's every chance he'd hate that. I only met him a few times in a professional context, and usually he exposed me for the grandstanding fool I was back then, but for some reason, I always enjoyed it. I liked him. I liked his wit,
What?
his jagged edges, and most of all,
I
his
thought
total
for a news
dedication
anchor, he mumbled quite a lot.
for that truth, died as an individual, for freedom. And by adorning his resting place with our colours and our emblem, we will help to keep both him and his spirit of relentlessness alive. Rest well, Jeremy. You will not be forgotten.
And you know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes.
You thought Sarah would get a kick out of this. Yeah, I think she would as well, actually.
You imagine?
No, what I mean is...
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
Well, I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards. What else? A little piece of my life you want to rustle through? Get out. Refill my last. Ta. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Lil C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. Do you think the C stands for...
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister. It
Yeah,
stands for
actually,
collaborative,
that does
Prime
make
Minister.
more sense, actually.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing. Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that.
Yeah,
we'll be back after this.
Me a bottle of something stronger. This fucking government's...
Oof, I forgot. I keep forgetting about the ad. Crazy Neil. Got to have Neil in there. Got to have Neil. And we won't put War in. We won't put Remington in either. It might be too stressful for Baldy to play. Yeah, he said it's like that game. Look, he said he's watching it and he felt sick watching it. Don't play the ads. I think it just plays this. Yeah, I think it just plays whatever's happening here. Why isn't this game on pot? It's so good, isn't it? It's really good.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing disc. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters.
Oh, we're doing canned.
Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Oh god, right, okay, we've got this. Who's this? Funship. Wham! Oh.
I've never heard of her before. Is she look good?
Due to the ongoing military blockade, some destinations may differ from those pictured in this advertisement as the cruise now takes place around some bubbly.
What?
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C!
Excellent work.
May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
Ooh, what's the regime?
And my manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In
God.
My A Together, and it's out in my A Together.
My friend let her 13-year-old son join the Go-Getters.
The Go-Getters, that's what our son joined.
Since lunchtime,
Busy,
and
even. His room's never been tidier. But he keeps notebooks he won't let her read. And sometimes she catches him staring at her,
and it's out.
searching through her papers. When confronted, he always had a plausible answer, a good answer. But somehow it's too good. Like it's
Don't promote Lil C's clothing line. That's what it just got an award for. Achievement, rather.
We want to know what the news will no longer tell us. And when we find out, we will tell you. We will hack into your news broadcasts. We will defend your right to information. We will resist, and we will disrupt.
Now the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Cragler proud, and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing a song to us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it,
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what, it's actually alright. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then, well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here's Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new
Oh, I can only do this.
He's gonna bring you home. Take it away.
It's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams, here to break in your blockades, Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team in me. No birdie foreign member. Don't stop the morning drill. There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no Vickers, but a common skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and hold me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy? I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and
Why is it?
Since mama burdened me, she was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, this baby's gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and probe me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what if Peter Clemens poison come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there? I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Why is it assuming I'm not doing it right? I am. Face.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Kelsey for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Oh my gosh.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it.
Oh, you haven't ruined eggs for yourself. What happened? What was wrong with the
Take care of
egg?
yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective on me. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
Oh. There you go.
Next section will need you to use all 4 of the sound effects to help things along. Try
Okay.
and pick the most appropriate one at each given moment. The actors can't hear what you're doing, so they'll be trusting you to make the right choices.
12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things?
Mr. Algebra.
No, not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what.
It's Mr. Algebra.
Adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds.
Should we boo him?
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now. How'd you like that?
Well, yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Who?
Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Wow. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up. For the notice
This
board.
stupid Alex. That's much better. Keep going like that and you'll do fine.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and
Crazy.
and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
Oh, I see. Is this like good for, I don't know.
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh,
This is hard.
I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the
It's
village.
Brad.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang sign?
Yeah.
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important.
Maths is important.
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalised my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
I have no idea how I did on that one. I don't know. I don't know if I did good or bad there. Oh, my power's gone. There we go.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking
What?
episode of the notice board,
My
but
dinner was ruined.
breaking news.
My dinner was ruined.
Oh no.
I'm being told
Hold on.
we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be
What happened?
My egg was bad.
what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major
Need to
foreign
get back in
cities.
routine.
Initial
I'm
estimates for the
stressing
death
out.
toll
You have to figure out a way to get to the gym yourself.
I tried. It's nothing really.
I'm being told we're experiencing.
Oh, how many more times are you going up to?
Not next week, but a week after. It's 2 weeks in a row.
Apparently, we can go
And then are you done?
live now
Don't
to team
think so, no.
headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world.
What is this shitty game? Berserker, Dad? Don't be so rude. This game's really funny, actually.
Detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously.
Berserker Dad said hi.
4 major cities across
Berserker Dad said hi.
We
Said hi
have similar
back.
devices in 58 other urban centres.
Buckler. Oh god, right, I've got. So I'm in control of the frequencies of what is shown, whether I show this happening or disrupt. Oh man, there's just so much to say. Oh god, hang on. I'm in control of the TV basically of the news. But,
Can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know. You have to know what's being done right now to our neighbours. This is unprecedented. Our government has committed multiple acts of mass destruction in our name. Nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did. This can't be. We are awaiting further news and, oh. What if they respond?
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms.
okay, so that'll disrupt overtaking the airwaves and me choosing to let them have the airtime.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David.
Oh, David?
And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently travelling the continent for work. And I don't.
Brackets don't bring you food, so you're going to eat your own hand. Oh, no. What have you ordered? What have you ordered from McDonald's?
At home tonight, digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent, in Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or
Oh my god, Susie's there.
or Konislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But Together we will find out, and I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling, and with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
And we're playing the adverts now. That's what's being shown. This is what's on. Actual people are seeing. This is like the camera that I'm controlling. 9 nuggies, a McChicken sandwich, a McFlurry, cheesy mozzarella tings. But since your parents want McFlurries also, you got 6 free nuggies. Yes. Banging order, actually. I'm a chicken select man myself. I'm a chicken select man. That's what I go for. The only correct meal in your eyes at Mackey's is a 20 McNugget meal. I mean, I take that as a side. I wouldn't have that as the main. I wouldn't have 20 nuggets as a main. That would be an addition to my order. Or they do the chicken select box thing now, don't they? You do like them. You got craving for nuggies. Yeah. 9 nuggy. Well, yeah. So I don't go for the nuggies. I don't think the nuggies are like the main. I don't think nuggies are a main order. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's always a side. I wouldn't put nuggies as a main reason to order from McDonald's. Terry text. Terry text. But how's you, Berserker Dad? It's been a while. What's been happening? How you doing? Hey, Paul Focus is here as well. Welcome in, Paul Focus. Here he is. What a lad. We're playing. I've got myself a second light. It was just one, so when we used to stream, I did look like this. But now I've got this. Whoa! Amazing. How are we all doing? I have a third screen now, but it doesn't seem to work. Stole it from work. I didn't steal it. They offered it me and I took it. How's it going, Paul Focus? Mr. Man, what's happening? Should we give a shout out? Let's do it. Let's give a shout out. Oh, let me do it the easy way. There we go. Let's do one of them.
Shout out to his family.
Shout out to Paul Focus's family. Let's take a look. What clip? What clip we getting?
Don't mind me, I'm just moving up top.
Here he is.
I'm sorry, what the fuck just happened there? Did I just see the end of someone's life?
Oh.
Hi, I'm inmate number 31 and this is Jackass.
I love Jackass. Me and that baldy gamer, we loved it. We made our own version of it, as people will know. They would have seen it. Ass. Oh man, when we were like, oh my god, how old would we have been? Like 11, 10 or 11? We did our own version of Jackass. I hurt myself more than he did. I didn't realise at the time. Hey, who wants to see how long me and that baldy gamer have known each other? Check this out.
Hello.
Come and sit by your kitchen.
I know exactly what was happening.
Oh, that's up, you knobhead.
And the bar!
Cheers.
Please don't leave me. Right, look out for us in 2007. We'll be back.
Hell yeah. You love it. You like the Twitch video. It's good. I like it as well. Yeah, that's him. That's him. The bloody knobhead. Such young'uns. We were young'uns. We're now in our 30s. We're like approaching mid-30s now. That's depressing a little bit. Never mind. I'm sure it'll all be alright. But yeah, as I say, I've got one screen from work. So I'm on a 2-screen setup. And they say, oh, we've got other ones because other people ain't taking them. Do you want them? So I was like, oh yeah, I'll take it. And I put it back and it don't seem to connect. So great. But I'm back up there in a couple of weeks, so I might do another one. I might have to go and get another screen. What's this game? This game is not for broadcast. And it's a game about being a news producer, I guess. But you're in charge of what people are seeing on TV. And you are in control of the story based on your decisions, basically. Please, no more screens. I'm going to get I'm going to have screens coming up all the way out around here, like that. Look at that all the way. But yeah, I think the more you watch, the more you'll understand. Oh, we've got full wages. We're comfortable. And Neil's getting up there as well. We're big into Neil. We love Neil. And what about, yes, Disrupt are getting popular. That's what we want. Down with Advance. Up with Disrupt. That's what we want. Like Cartoon Hacker. Exactly. That's the vibe I'm going for. Cartoon Hacker. What am I doing? I'm continuing here, aren't I? Disrupt Hack. Oh no, that's if we wanted to watch it all back. We can do that if we wanted to. I won't put you through it. You've watched it once already. Right, don't forget to load up the adverts as well. See, it's because the tip didn't show up last time. I forgot about the advert. Proportionate response. The rest of your shift passes in a blur. The same words going around and round in your head. Operatives working for advanced detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll in the millions. Did this really just happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone else is still awake. The door creaks open in the living room. And you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off. And they're clearly lost in thought. Take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They don't look at you, but they do reach up and take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer, you can see tears flowing freely down Sam's face. Oh, little girl! Our daughter's gone our way travelling, and they're in the countries that are getting bombed by Advance right now. I know, I don't know what to do. What the hell can we do? The bastards killed Susie. Susie's dead. They actually got her. Susie's gone. Susie's gone. Oh shit. And millions of others, all because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Behind the tears, you see a fire, raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. I know you've always supported Advance, but after this, they're monsters. I need to know that you understand that. That we're not going to help them anymore. Advance did what was necessary. I'm glad that we prepared to do what was... No. Don't think it's that simple. The country is suffering. This war has to end. No. Nothing can justify what they did. And anyone who tries is just as bad as they... Yes! Full on Disrupt. We're full on Disrupt. I think. Hold on. So this game actually has an underlying agenda. It does. And you can choose... Well, you decide what the underlying agenda is. You'll be given, like, through story, you'll be given, like, what's going on in the world and blah, blah, blah. And then through the news and through the adverts that you show to people and through the editing of certain portions, you can decide whether, like, what way general populace thinking goes, which is quite cool. Nothing can justify what they did. Relief spreads over Sam's face like a wave. And they collapse against you, clutching tightly. Clearly this was weighing heavily on them. You're not sure you've even processed it all fully yet. But at least you'll get through it together. There we go. Last week... God damn it, Bacalar. I'll do these now. I mean, good job I got trousers on. Oh. You zoomed in. There we go. Good timing. Are you proud of yourself now? That was pretty good. That was pretty good. How we doing, Buckler? You okay? The last week has passed in a blur. A rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten, your memory clouded by a dark fog. Oh god, I had a little breathe, hang on. I'm so heavy that doing 5 air squats is hard. You missed Dunk. They'll be back. They will be back. They will be back, I promise. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night and the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss. It's written all over their faces, much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. How's your week been, Buckylar? What's your plan for the weekend? It's good. It's pretty good. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam has said little since that evening, and since there's has said little since that evening. They're still getting over the shock, but when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back tightly. You'll get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. There hadn't even been a coffin to bury. Oh god. That's about 6 months later, is that? 200 and something days? It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, definitely a British game. It's a British game, it's a cup of tea in the morning. You can't help but overhear some exciting chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, there's another one gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers... She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly Disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard advancers struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? Silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Now, come on now, people. Advance have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about. Well, if someone's telling you that they're nothing to worry about, that should be a cause for concern in the first place. Which means they're not our problem. And unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Let's get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, I know you have a habit of doing what you want, but things are different now. Advance runs the show, and have made their feelings clear, so now I'm doing the same. Channel 1's official position is that the government has things well in hand. Nothing more, nothing less. I trust I won't be hearing talk about this again. Gives you a curt nod before leaving. It seems that, for better or worse, public ownership is now in full swing. Oh dear. Your wife's home after being away. Nice. Also playing Xbox, watching some Twitch. Amazing. What are you playing on Xbox? Did you get back on Red Dead? Was you playing Red Dead again? Maybe some Lego building. Nice. What sets have you got? Brett. Try and work out some code for health pickup in your game. Oh, sick. Yeah, what game? What's the game? It seems a bit worse. Public ownership now in full swing. Okay. Interesting. For another 100. 120 days. 3-6 nights, about 4 months later. Career in the making. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the cohesion cadets and he's so enthusiastic. But does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. You finally see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. He's deep in advance, by the way, that's what that means. The, the whole, team member kind of situation. He's in it. He's at the child program, and now he's doing all this as well. Like the Cub Scouts, but for the government. That's probably a good way to describe it. You can't help but smile back, the frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. But how was... You're interrupted, as he can't contain himself any longer. Guess what? What? Play along with a smile. So obviously the Cohesion Cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO, which is the police force. So we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you. Well, apparently from next year the top 5% of cadets will be taken into a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers. And guess who's going to be in it? He beams at you. I see, and what exactly do these Community Cohesion Managers do? Oh, well, basically they need a new liaison team between regular people, the CCOs, and the Betterment Department. It's all very Orwellian. And that'll be us. People will come to us with concerns and we'll decide whether they need referrals, and if so, to which department. Cool, right? He could be an inside man. Awful to think of your son in that way, but he could be the inside man we need. So you're going to be helping people report on their friends and neighbours? Well, yeah, I guess, but only bad people. About helping the community, making it safer for everyone. You don't like the CCOs or the betterment teams? We'll keep him. We're going to keep him. We'll keep him. No, it's not that. Forget about it. Well done, bud. I'm proud of you. Okay, cool. I can't wait to tell everyone else. Charlie sits back in his seat, smiling again, though less enthusiastically than before, because I questioned him. Is this really a good thing for him to be doing anymore? I think at this point, to pull him out would only create the resistance, and he'd want to go back in just as a rebellion. I'm sure they'll all be proud of you too, Charlie. I think I've let my concerns be known, and now he's going to carry on, and I'm proud of him for doing that. He's doing something, but also that I'm not 100% with him on it. I think that's how I've done that. And now I got a man on the inside. That's it. So I got to stay in his good books. It is very Orwellian, actually. That whole recruiting children to dob in your family members. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have got in very late last night from drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep in and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. With the house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swathes of farmland went up in flames last night, part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put strain on the universal menu centres countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Oh no, is this where Charlie's at? Unfortunately, it appears that CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organised in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centres were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night, with countless more injured, many seriously and rushed to hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority seem to have evaded capture so far. More on this story as it develops. Go to turn the TV off. We're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's going to be okay, right? I don't know, I hope so. We'll have to see. A month and a half later. But yeah, how's that game going, Buckelar? I feel like you've told me about this before, but I feel like we haven't spoken about it for a while. Tell me about the game. What's the game that you're coding? And do I get to play it on stream before everyone else? Here we go. Uprising. A year and a half since Liberation Night. There's a tape.
Alex, are you receiving? This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking you when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favour. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
Episode of Just the Job, followed at 10 p.m. by a chance to see the very last episode.
Crazy Neil's got to go in there though.
What have you got to lose?
Universal menu centres. I'm kind of interested in that.
Once you pass the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my own love life. Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, is David single?
For Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
Top-down game like Zelda.
I'm an expert.
About a cat getting taken away from home, then making her way back. Ah, that's so cool. I like that.
10 seconds, everybody.
I remember playing Stray. That was a really good game. I like that cat game. So.
4, 3.
Oh wait, am I ready to be? I'm set. Okay, I'm good.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight.
Here we go. We're
ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territories. The coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it. After a roadside IED toppled the convoy, prisoners including Portia Hamilton-Mann, the daughter of the former Prime Minister, were freed and have subsequently vanished. The escapees are presumed to have fled the territories. Here at Channel 1, we say good riddance to bad rubbish. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres,
Tractorpants.
said that while they can guarantee the contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer. If I were a rich man, and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets, and mandatory grovelling zones. In an annoying show of petulance, the former elites drove their luxury vehicles at 10 miles per hour up and down the motorways of their respective territories. The coordinated protest of elites inconvenienced several 100,000 of their employees. Some fun now. Signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territory.
The animals.
A well-coordinated publicity stunt,
Yeah.
which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. A poor choice of words given recent history. And final headlines tonight for three stories we've been following closely for the last 2.5 years. Foreign soil. A glimpse today of failed CEO Sophia Remington, who, facing serious criminal charges centred around the details of her pet project, has spent the last year in refuge at the Malvalian embassy here in the capital. With no end in sight to her self-imposed isolation, the board of Remington's Fist removed her as CEO in absentia this morning by a unanimous vote. Sophia was heard to yell something obscene in Malvalian at the assembled journalists before slinking back inside. We didn't catch all of it, but it was something about our mother and a goat. Fun guy. Unexpected news today as two familiar scientists announced the birth of an extraordinary child. The underground struggle of doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord captured the hearts of people around the world. And after an arduous return voyage, which took over a year, the couple say they've never been happier. Baby Dante is said to be healthy, if a bit partial to the airing cupboard. Full time. The sporting world mourned the loss of a former hero today at the funeral of footballing star Johnny Hamsleeves. Dogged by controversy throughout
Hero,
his life,
legend,
Double
kickballs.
Striker's behaviour became more and more erratic in recent years. His tragic and avoidable death at the age of just 29 will come as a blow to his literally tens of fans around the world. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangly Parts for the notice board, as well as
Dangly
a
Parts.
peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
What?
Today is the day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
Okay.
But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man.
Oh no, Johnny Hamsleeves is gone.
Dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament.
Patrick Bannon, Patrick Bannon.
Will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
They're being funny.
Oh god, I forgot that I was.
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days.
There.
No, she's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what?
There for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right.
Big fan of Patrick Bannon.
We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
Really bad. Okay.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates
Okay, here we go.
and friends. 500 days
I might need to come over here just so I can see the footage.
irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard bloody graft.
Hard graft.
3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man
We got the guy decked.
But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago, moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, Pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive.
It's that baldy gamer.
Brilliant thinker.
Yeah, that baldy game. Oh, for God's sake. That really is that baldy gamer. Is this what it's like to watch TV through your eyes, that baldy gamer? Got to do squats now as well.
Thank you, Alex. There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting.
His accomplishments.
Oh god, hang on.
The boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back.
The man in his pants always cheering on a stranger.
We can get a countdown going. Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't.
Oi!
You two, come with me. Don't panic.
You're hurting me.
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
I'm not resisting. Fuck
What are you doing?
I'm not resisting. You all saw. I'm not resisting.
Turn the camera off.
See that booty gamer, he's streaming on the stream.
Fatba33 Mario.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Yes.
Just stay with me. Just can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Maybe you consider this payback. Salisbury's still here.
We're going to request authorization. Sending birds are requested. Target approaching.
There are more than 10 million people. Justice demands a response.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking
This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Under fire!
People of territory one, rise up! Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop fires, break windows, draw them out! They can't stop us all! Resist! Distract!
Lower your weapons!
Location secure.
Lower your weapons!
Go out there. No. What are you doing? Come on!
Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please turn that off.
Shocking scenes from the capital there, exclusively on the national news from the capital.
Oh god.
Exclusively on the national news and
People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this? March on team headquarters, storm the building, demand elections, demand answers. Be what you're born to be, the once and
You
future
can be whatever you want to be.
Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Damn, son.
Well, Alex, but we can turn it around in the next segment.
Oh, I didn't focus on the right things. I thought I was.
No, it's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great.
Crazy Neil.
Some money from Crazy Neil! Pamper yourself and spend, spend, spend! Mrs. Neil, come on in. Tell them about our thrones.
Got big thrones.
Got big thrones.
Here, have some money. And the more you spend, the more you save. We've
Ah.
got bigger thrones, mansion thrones, thrones you can throw at stones, stones at bigger thrones. What do we got?
Thrones.
We got
Right.
tons of thrones. We got thrones to put in your hallway, to put in your doorway, to put in your doorway. What do we got?
Oh, doorways.
No, thrones.
Thrones.
Thrones. We've got all sorts of crazy stuff to bling your experience. You want it in gold? We've got it in gold. We've got gold-plated strawberries, gold-plated bikes, gold-plated cars, gold-plated helicopter, gold-plated jet plane. We've got gold-plated dogs.
Oh!
We melt it back down. We gold-plated again. Gold. Gold. Gold.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eye out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds.
Okay.
Our operatives will do the rest.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Spend it! No. 25 years in the biz, and it hasn't been better. Come on down, because the missus needs new knackers.
The missus needs new knockers.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolfe. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radon. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real. There, I said it.
it connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely.
Right.
Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
Oh, it's a combination of so many things. My hard work. My look.
Wow, we really have a lot to thank
Hang
you
on.
for.
Hey. You're welcome.
We've just heard our man's on camera for.
I have a real sense of responsibility.
Get back to the interview, Alex.
I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that
1,
platform for good.
2, 3,
That's really important.
4,
That we should use
5. There we go, we got it.
to do good in the world, I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many underprivileged people.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them the go.
Better access to education, or reducing child poverty.
Oh, no, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Normans, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough for me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the notice board.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody
It's time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. You might just pull this off. Push forwards! 3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
Yes!
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifit classes were a waste of time.
Crucifit.
You, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Looks like all those lift Lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable woman.
You did it, Alex. We're good to go.
Strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town?
We do like a firefighter.
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate.
Oh, missed it.
My name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
The morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
That damn ferret has struck again.
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well.
That was it, the final ever episode of the notice board, and what a way to end it. Thank you.
The direction for his show is maximum ham level.
We'll be both dancing and learning, so don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Okay.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party
Disrupt.
at my place, eh?
Alex, this station is supposed to be unbiased. Your partisan behavior will end up getting us taken into public ownership even sooner. Less revolutionary zeal. Do your job.
Okay.
Oh,
Segment grade E, I did not do well. I did not do well.
One last push, Alex. We're closing in. One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right, the final orders will be given. You'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're going to win this thing. It's happening, Alex.
Take it back. Yes.
So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies.
Please, Sarah.
Policies born from
Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
absurd,
Hi,
redistributive
I'm Maddie.
fantasies.
Jenny just said to ask if you need a touch-up.
I have whored myself out to the media to defend
That's
the
my shade, is it?
indefensible.
Yeah, this is
I
my
have
shade.
betrayed my parents. I see that now. Mum, Dad,
You can run back to
I'm
Jenny.
sorry. Our only hope,
Sorry about that, Sarah.
the only hope,
At all.
They said no one's died.
now
that's all I can
lies
say.
10
with
seconds.
Disrupt.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first,
I like the
let's
songs.
take a look at them in action.
I do like the
Let's give
songs.
a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home
Wait,
soon.
no, it can't be that one. It's this one, isn't it?
Tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wan, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Personal bum.
Take a sick day at home.
We got a childless life. No one wails and no one walls. No one draws things on the walls. A happy husband, a wonderful wife. We got a childless life. We're having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days. We're having a baby. Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent
This one speaks to you.
we're having a baby. No more stars and no more. We're having a baby. 18 years on bills and leaves. Time for a whole new phase. We're having a baby. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District, and will be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you lot, come on down, let's go, don't be shy.
Amazing. Revolutionary. Never seen before. Never the same.
Yeah, it used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Bourne Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
Okay.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
No. I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which
Oh, I missed.
less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
I love that job.
No singing.
This piece isn't political.
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
It's about children and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35. 22, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
Terrible problem. Having children.
You understand, Megan?
You clearly agree. Wow, this isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Jack. Got your back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts
Something out there.
all of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Yes. Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma.
Happy child-free life.
When I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Nova is there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Patrick, come on.
Megan, this is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here.
That's you.
The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation now, are we safe?
Yes, the security services perform their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good
God.
news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right, no civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement who were...
Oh, separation of humanity.
If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course.
Easier to kill something if you don't regard it as human, regard it as a thing.
Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Nightly News, but before we go,
Victory is in sight, my friends.
You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1. Time to wake up.
Out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building the new future with equality,
Jesus Christ.
and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
We've done it, Alex. Tonight is the beginning of the fall of the France.
Yes!
Let's chat 11 o'clock. Charges reached, sir. Permission to detonate. Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Look over the window, Alex. See what you helped make happen.
The fall! Oh my god. I think this means I get tomorrow off. I think you might be right. I might have a few days off there. I wonder if I get paid for the days off though. I kind of did make it happen. Oh dear. Dead. Dead. I think everyone's dead. That's kind of quite fitting, isn't it, really? Dead. Oh no. A slight doctor pay. Ah, well, you know. That's fine. Neil Dancer's up there though. Neil Diamond. Up the resistance. Here we go. I hope the sports board final doesn't get impact. I really hope so. I'm trying. I do have that in mind, sports board. That is very much something I'm keeping an eye on. Okay. You arrive at work a little early, despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Boseman immediately and are escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, dishevelled, and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah yes, Winston, good. This is Specialist Ables. She'll be observing this interview. Please, come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. It must be serious for Boseman to be this flustered. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Boseman's eyes are sharp, and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the desk. Ables is standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. Not really, no. He just did deny everything. No, not really, no. I wasn't involved with anything that happened yesterday. What happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on this nation and its territories. Boseman shoots a glance behind you to your left, where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot wherever we can, wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night happening ever again. I've been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all the staff members involved, and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. Just tell the truth, Winston, and this will all be over soon. His expression remains stern. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather not waste any time. Be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. You not. So, let's start at the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. After the attack at the memorial, you seem to have portrayed the terrorists in quite a sympathetic light. Why? I showed what was happening in the news. That's our job, right? I see. So you're saying it couldn't be helped, and you had to show the aftermath as you did. I'll be sure to make note of that. Funny how unauthorized footage always seems to find its way into your broadcasts. Bozeman scribbles down some notes, the noise of his pen scratching into the notepad, punctured only by the constant tick-tock of his ornate clock. Hopefully this will all be over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. Because while everyone else was talking... Oh, where did I put it? Ah, yes, here we go. Do you recognise this? With a flourish, Bozeman produces a leaflet from the notice board and places it on a desk in front of you. I assumed it was part of the set. Why else would it have been there on camera? I honestly didn't even notice it was there. Did I say that? Is that what? Assumed it was just part of the set. Yeah, I assumed it was part of the set. Yeah, just focusing in on the set. That's what I'm doing. So you're saying the blame lies entirely with the crew on set? Oh no. There's no way you could possibly use your own judgment to have determined it was unsuitable? You hear a disapproving grunt from the CCO behind you. Typical Winston. We shall see. Oh, not exactly subtle there. Okay. There was one thing we noted during the finale of the notice board. Bozeman picks up some notes on the other side of his desk. Seemed to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now, the script was expecting laughs, but for all three, you chose to play boos. Why did you do that? I felt they were most appropriate choices after subjective after all. Scandalous, I've turned into a cat. Now I'm Homer Simpson. Oh, it's adverts. Oh, adverts. Sorry, I have no control. All I can do is just leave them. All I can do is set how. Like, there's going to be ads regardless. I've done it so they come on every half hour for 90 seconds. I don't know if that's good. Otherwise, it's like 3 minutes every hour. I'm just like, oh man, I don't. Or it might be like 30 seconds every 10 minutes. I'm just like, oh my god, awful. Sorry, I was under the impression I could pick freely. Did that change? Felt they were the most appropriate choices. Art is subjective after all. So I was under the impression I could pick freely. Did that change? Yes, well, choice is given to those who show they can employ a sufficient degree of good judgment. It may be that we need to review this policy, or at least who qualifies for it. You can see Bozeman is frowning as he adds to his notes. Might have been nice to have him on your side. How many other people would he be interviewing today? Towards the end of the show, there appeared to be some issues with the sensor equipment. At this point, Bozeman pauses for a moment, putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on the desk, perpendicular to his notebook. How do you explain the fact you censored perfectly acceptable language during the final segment? There seems to be an issue with the machine. Frank probably forgot to do his checks again. Or I just do what the display tells me. I don't decide what's supposed to be censored. Yeah, hey, display said to censor it. I'll just do it. Would be a very strange coincidence that one of our key pieces of equipment were to develop a malfunction at the exact time Disrupt chose to attack. A disappointing but not unsurprising lapse by an incompetent employee seems much more likely. Oh. So I suppose we won't know until maintenance have had a chance to check it out properly. Silence takes over as Bozeman writes down some notes. How many questions do I have to answer? Is the aim of the game to overthrow the government? I don't think it is. I think there's multiple avenues that you can go down. You can you can decide how things play out. Because I started off being like, team advance, yes, push them forward, they're the best. And I think that's what sort of got things to end up like it has. And now my 180 on that is ending up with this. At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and placed them somewhat delicately on the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now obviously we did expect the odd bit of interference here and there, unavoidable. However, he paused, turning the page at an agonising pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their messaging found its way into our airwaves? The machine's been out of date for years. Even the last update didn't make life any easier. Out of the corner of your eye, you note Specialist Ables is visibly more attentive, awaiting your boss's response. Well, it's certainly true that accidents do happen, but it's an amazing coincidence how often they seem to happen when you're around, Winston. Bozeman's smile is anything but warm, and Ables glances towards you with a stare that can only be described as glacial. Just get Bozeman fired. It sounds like a male chicken. I'm trying to. I'm sort of trying to blame everything else other than me. You offer a strained smile back. A loud creak breaks the growing silence as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand. Why play that tape? As you meet his gaze, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. It seemed like the news. Isn't that what we do? I was worried what Disrupt might do if I didn't play it. I'm scared. I'm scared for my life from Disrupt. You watch as Bozeman slowly cleans his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I know what I'd have done then in your shoes. After all, you have a habit of playing tapes you shouldn't, don't you? Clears his throat and leans forward again, staring at you for a moment before continuing. That is, however, all I had for you. Thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now, Winston. Bozeman looks questioningly at the CCO. By the time you've turned around, the moment has passed. Best you just go home for now. There's no work for you until we get a new satellite tower up. But of course, don't leave town. I may have more questions for you following the interviews. As you leave, you see open hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Well, you knew there'd be consequences. I did know there'd be consequences. Oh God, how... Oh God, that's like a year. That's a year later. It's your anniversary, and this year you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. It's more than you'd normally spend, but Sam's worth every penny. Sam's worth every penny. Of course they are. The last time you went away, it was an amazing weekend together, and this time's going to be even better. What better way to start it off than by going all out and cooking a nice meal from scratch? Fancy! Sam's gonna love it. They should be here any minute. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. I think Chris is the uncle that lives with us. Oh, Sam, like his brother. I think Chris is his brother. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they've decided they were unfair to ask you. But either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. And that's right, he was in a bit of money trouble, and he asked for our passport so he could get away. Because he didn't have his for some reason and we said no. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work it'll be pristine. You hear keys in a lock. Put the final touches in place. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex, what's all this? Oh my God, did you clean? What's that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, with Chris and Charlie standing quietly, grinning. Oh my gosh! Alex, happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary comes from the chorus. Comes the chorus from your two cheerleaders as Sam turns to you, smiling with tears in their eyes. Alex, it's perfect. Sam rushes over and kisses you softly. Okay. Only breaking off when you get less than subtle cough from Charlie. So, I got officially accepted into the Community Cohesion Management Program. And that's our cue. Come on, Charlie, time for us to go. Have fun, you two. Chris, thank you, sincerely. You're welcome. I should go get our own dinner. You can grill Charlie when he's back. Tomorrow. As in, not tonight. See ya. With a wink, they finish ushering Charlie out of the house. Put out Sam's chair for them. Why, thank you, Sam says, taking a seat and grinning at you. Oh, Charlie's been busy. You shake their head as you take your own seat opposite them. Tomorrow, for now. You really didn't have to do all this, Alex. I know, I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too, they breathe, admiring the panoply of food you've prepared for them. Now, where on earth do I begin? They laugh as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. You're very lucky to have such a wonderful family. Who could ask for more? We're coming up to like a year on from our interview. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas and it never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. Oh no. You actually have to nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam's just staring into space. Apparently there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. So they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm so sorry. It will be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There just isn't that demand for younger years teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do. What are we going to do? You pull Sam into a hug. No, things are tough, but we'll think of something. How, Alex? We're barely scraping by as it is, and now... Sam starts to sob. We're going to have to sell the house. That's the only other option. We've got too many debts to pay. If that's what we have to do, fine. It's only the 2 of us living here now anyway. I suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. Think of everything that's happened here, Alex. They fall silent, thinking. Eventually, you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it. Too busy thinking about the future. Still, a house isn't everything. It's the people who make it a home. Home is where the heart is, after all. Okay, that now it's a year on from the incident. Yeah, we're a year on from the big thing. I might need to be a good boy for a few times just to get my wage up, just so we can be a bit comfortable. Start showing a bit of willing, you know. Sterility. 3 years. Oh, it's 1,000 days, isn't it? Yes, well, of course it is. 3 years.
Its advance is ill-conceived. Bring your daughter to work day today, so there's even more people than usual for you to disappoint.
By road.
At 10 p.m. it's time for Julia's Diary, where the ever-popular Prime Minister...
Competition time. Songs of the New Future. I'll put that second. Public information at the top and competition time at the end. Makes sense.
Doctors and technicians struggling
And
to
this is
help her
Jenny.
shed her
She's
old
the floor
habits
manager.
and
Hi,
adjust to the
Stacey.
new future. Strong language and
That's
themes
Colin.
of selfishness there,
He,
so not one for the kids.
Don't talk to Colin.
Not
getting involved and bring your daughter
And
to
Dr.
work, eh,
Adrian
Colin?
Atkinson Blimey will be looking back
Alright,
on
come and sit next to
Liberation
Mum.
Day by talking to
Believe in
several
what?
eyewitnesses
Just
and
days.
asking, how did it all go so right? That's followed by the Territory
Atta
Weather
girl.
Report, Advanced Briefing, and
10
pages from
seconds,
Terratext,
everybody.
now featuring up to 16 simultaneous colours.
Explains so
What
much.
a time to be
Okay,
alive.
we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm
We got-
Megan
we
Wolf,
got
and
advanced-
who's this, you might be wondering. Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey. Go fuck yourself. All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions
I'm gonna
really put
do
the
whatever this
smile
is.
back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started knitting, I barely
was
remember
knitting.
that 85% of the country is sterile. My record is this scarf.
Oh my God.
It's 124 metres long. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member
Toast.
every single day. Greg from Proddington has sent us this lovely photo of their breakfast, saying, I couldn't bring myself to eat my toast this morning because I could swear it bore the spitting image of the great Julia Salisbury's relatable face. So I had to make do with a plate of butter and 2 spoonfuls of jam.
Oh.
Do keep those coming in. Come on, have a go. We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
This one, car mechanic.
Apparently, this is from Sherry in Pendant. Here I am, just 6 months out of betterment. I'm healthy, sober and working thanks to the facilities I had access to on the inside. I'll never have to go back to my old life of stealing cars and burning down charity shops. I just wanted to share.
We absolutely love how our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right, thanks.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use
What?
the effect buttons for the next segment in advance of
What's happening?
selected when and what to use.
Oh God.
Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
I had no. Oh God, I'm panicking. I've missed everything. I really messed up there. I really messed up there.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards.
I can only click.
Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now. I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was
Territory 1. It's like Hunger Games.
Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tadgebadger.
Taj Badger.
So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
You tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation.
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that, yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie.
What?
You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Well, where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I love you. Who are you really?
No, I really am Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're a
woman?
Yes, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that. So
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me Mam and Pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which was a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has...
Taj Badger of the Territory 1. Taj Badger is exactly the oldest man in Territory 1.
In the uneven path, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Doctor, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Oh. Well, I
There he goes. Look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, love.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us. And now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actor said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne's sister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Crikey, don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for two in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
And Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in my front for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who,
Oh, dear.
after Rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Lobelia Jackson Randiganis. Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we describe him ourselves? Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them two. Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl. But she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us had ever seen, toes up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in an argument over an olive. And Terry...
An argument over an olive.
quietly at home.
Gardner Wiggles, I feel like you were involved in the script making for this.
Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, well, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pet. So we decided something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, but before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Security!
Oh God, not again. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Bennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
And better. And you are? Oh, no.
Got to go.
Oh.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, Fenton, DeFessel, and Hungwell. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tagsbadger. Pleased to meet you.
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, 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 oh.
You better blow them what he knows.
You know, this reminds me of when I was in my 20s. And we go to the promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. We'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family.
Oh my God.
Buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music of a pipe organ drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus. Oh, never mind. Yeah, just the tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a
God, is this going to be Charlie?
cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's.
It's Charlie.
Our final winner tonight, Edwin.
Or maybe not.
Oh,
You should be in a transition centre, you old non... Prime Minister. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal.
Not more normal.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretties were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Okay, well, succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back after this. And we're out.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work for Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. Of course. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex. Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. Still, I'm lucky to have her.
Spiraling out of control into some kind of...
What? I missed that. What was that?
Disaster.
Yeah, that. It's like having him back in the chair.
Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing. I think he is.
Jeremy, are you watching us?
They break our mutual bonds. Birth rates may be challenging, but happiness is everywhere. Satisfaction radiates from every metric. We are producing more and faster than ever before. We have more time to focus on our...
Easy have been taken away, that's good.
For art, we have less stress.
An E! An E!
Our new future is secure.
Honestly.
We are strong together, as a community, a team, safe from the divisive despots beyond our borders for whom cohesiveness is an alien concept. Every day, across these territories, neighbours support neighbours, and friends reach out to friends, strengthening and protecting each other through cooperation, through unity.
She is
As
just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody. What have you been up to?
And what's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first
the stars are coming out tonight.
It's called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
Okay.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain?
I can't deconstruct it. Robots!
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison. I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, chick, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, lost it all.
Here's a map.
What's a map? Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus.
What?
What are these symbols? This corner, this is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down. But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
That makes no sense.
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots
Right.
were all right, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
Right, you, shall we?
Yes, we are live from Western Square with a man who needs no introduction, Lawrence Blunderclatch.
Blunderclatch?
Been so far.
Polishing is what? Oh God, really?
My most dear friends all gathered here to celebrate my work. One really couldn't ask for much more. Good one.
Well, on that note, with award season just around the corner, are you hoping to add to your collection for a 3rd time?
Well, I really couldn't say. But if the association deigned to honour me for a 4th time, so be it. It's really not for me to say. But let's just say that I know of 3 little gold men who are getting rather lonely.
Absolutely.
Because I've won 3 little awards.
And each more deserved than the last. Well, it's safe to say that your career has gone supersonic in the last couple of years. How's that been?
Well, as I was saying to Stephen only yesterday, that's Stephen Spellman, the Stephen Spellman, lovely chap, I mean, unbelievable mind. I said, Stephen, you know, this really has been quite the ride. Did you know what he said? He agreed with me.
Wow. And what do you attribute your success to?
Well, if we're talking actual numbers, I'd have to say 60% talent, 30% looks, and 10% passion, brackets general. Not to mention the incredible coverage on election night. That really was the start of it all.
The Stephen Spellman. Blunderclatch is well in there.
Wow.
Right.
Who could forget? Well, it's been a delight talking to you, as always. Thank you so much. Well, Patrick Bannon should be with Lil C for a conversation that doesn't involve vomit. Patrick!
Keep it as Patrick.
Fingers crossed. I'm joined here by pop icon. It's Lil C. And her father, country singer and alien worshipper, Billy Bob Jean Short.
Howdy.
So, Lil C, what's with the bag?
She knows what she's done.
Well, we love this look. Is it one of yours?
No, you know it's not. We don't do that anymore.
Yes, of course. Your clothing label went bankrupt, didn't it?
Yes, because a certain TV show failed to fulfill their contractual obligations.
Well, you look great.
That was us.
Probably due to her new cosmetics and wellness brand.
Well, I'm not sure that it is.
Let her show you. This is our new eyeshadow palette. She calls this one Glands.
Wow, it's scented. Wow, that was a surprise.
And this next one, this is our new lipstick. We call this shade Lips.
Oh, wow. Why is it so salty?
It's organic. And this, our next one, this body spray, this is a body mist which rebalances your hormones and actually smells like fertility.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, wow.
You feel that?
Yeah, that burns. Oh.
All this is part of Lil C's new range, straight from my veins.
Oh, good lord.
Praise Craglar!
So, you're retiring from the music industry. That must be hard.
Well, she's way past her prime, Patrick. It was very hard for her to accept at first, but the industry's very, very sure about these things.
Well, you sure we can't convince you to release just one last album?
We do actually have another album ready, but that's for the label to release in case she dies over the next 10 years or so.
Oh, really?
Well, given the way she's going, you might get it by Christmas.
Well, we better let you get back.
Now remember, we need the money. So, she's also available for parties,
Oh my
weddings,
God.
funerals, and bar mitzvahs.
Well, thank you, Lil C. That's Lil C there. Oh.
Hey, it's Jesus.
Oh, it looks like Robin has got hold of Jesus. Is it obvious I'm sweating, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, I almost can't believe you're here. How have you been?
You know, I like to walk amongst the peoples every now and then. It makes them feel close to me.
Right, yes.
And to be close is to be human. And to be human is to be apart. Oh, that was good, write that down. Hey, Rachel, write that one down.
It's good to see you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you, my child. You know, I have
This really is what award ceremonies are like, aren't they, on the red carpet?
my music. I never would have transcended.
Now, there are rumours going around that you might be running for office. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah.
But you're aware that elections have been suspended in the territories?
No, I'm not running to be no prime minister.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm gonna be king of the moon.
King of the Moon?
Yes.
Elections have been suspended.
You're running for King of the Moon?
No, not running. It's my birthright.
And does this have anything to do with promoting your upcoming hip opera, Jason Space?
Hush now. Cynicism is so unmoon.
Okay. And how long will this last? Will it go the way of last year's Living as a Mouse fiasco? Or maybe your foray into ventriloquist beats?
I don't make the moon rules. I merely live by them.
The moon rules.
So, are you looking forward to seeing the automated?
You know, I don't believe in film. Thou shalt keep thine image still and holy. That's track 4, Jesus Christ Megastar.
Okay, thank you for your time, and good luck with your new life in space.
And with you, my child.
She's trying to not laugh. Look at her.
Well, Megan, that's what success looks like. I'm going to see if we can grab someone else to have a chat. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them? Maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Oh, go on, try me.
Well, Bumbadonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right. I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick!
It's absolutely electric, Megan. I can't quite believe it either, but he's here. It's Crazy Neil.
Crazy Neil!
Hi, ho, how you doing?
Crazy Neil!
Neil, our audiences just love you. They've really
Keep everything perfect for Crazy Neil.
What's it like suddenly being so popular?
It's crazy. People stop me in the streets, they expose themselves, they write me threatening letters. You know, the stalker has become the stalky. A real taste of Neil's own medicine, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and what's been the most challenging thing about being so famous?
It's places like this. You know, being around actors and rock stars. They're real crazy. And Crazy Neil knows crazy. And I'm used to being the loudest whack job in the room. Hey.
Yes, I can imagine.
But I know what you're thinking. Hey, Neil, where's the crazy deal?
We made the right person famous.
We got crazy deals on chairs. You ever sit in a chair that knock your socks off?
No, I can't say that I have.
Makes a mess of the carpet. But what do you say? We got a deal?
Well,
what about Betty Andrews' handbag? It's real leather. It's real cheap. And it even contains our heart medicine. Spicy.
No, really.
You've got the chair. You've got the bag. You're really busting my balls. What can I do to convince you? Let me throw in my wife, Mrs. Neil. It's the latest model. Not a scratch on her. Pearls like a charm. What do you say? Have we got a deal?
Look, I can't take your wife.
Yes, you can. I got loads of them. Come on down to Crazy Deals. We got crazy deals on chairs. We got crazy deals on meals. We got crazy deals on wheels. We got wheels on meals, meals on wheels. We've even got endangered seals. And we got meals with endangered seals. Yeah!
Thank you, Neil.
Hell yeah, Neil.
It's always a...
We made the right person famous.
How about that, Megan? The man himself. Aren't we lucky? Back to you.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly
Meet Neil at the red carpet, yes.
And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Hawley in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Well, I thought I saw some leprechauns in the green room, but I think it might have been someone's kids. But I know, they just keep coming. And here are some more famous faces, or famous brains, I suppose. It's Dr. David Wong and Dr. Ingrid is also here. We have been following your plight so closely on our show over the last
Svorn Smorgasbord.
It's so wonderful.
Something like that. I feel like there's more syllables.
When I see the sun, I want to just scream out in joy. I'm grateful every day to your viewers for their support. Without them, well, we wouldn't be here. Oh.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
Am I right in thinking that you two have a lovely little boy together?
Dante's 3 now, and he's gorgeous.
Oh, what a beautiful family.
Not since she left me.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to,
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine, is it?
Well, what happened?
Well, you know, the normal story. Sometimes things aren't as easy as they were when all you had was a cave.
No sooner was she able to see me in daylight than she was zooming off with a moron.
Oh, she's not a moron. She's a doctor.
A dermatologist is not a doctor.
So sorry about this.
I'm sure she's got lovely skin, but forgive me if I don't ask her to do a coronary artery bypass.
If you carry on eating those pies, you might have to.
Here we go again. Very good. We can't all have port as clean as hers, can we?
At least she doesn't have a PhD in biomechanics.
You take that back.
Well, thanks to you both for pushing the boundaries of human knowledge. Crikey! Well, the movie's about to start, so Patrick and I are about to share a box of overpriced popcorn. Back to you, Megan.
Thanks, Robin. Lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh, Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
Oh, what about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better? Right, you are. We've got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
My God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't.
Do you know your neighbor? How well do you know the people down the
Hippity Bob.
So much better. So much better.
Oh, Megan.
You gotta go to better meds. So much better. So much better.
No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be live, we're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
we can take the pressure off our family.
You want to go and wait?
Oh my God.
Songs of the new future.
Sit up straight.
In record shops across the territories. From Friday.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny.
Stop.
Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so cool, Preeti.
He's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum. Gross.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Pronouns was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie.
Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of SoCo.
Ah.
Fuck's sake. SoCo.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You preties say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
So, how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
It's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony. And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the songs.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah?
Mum.
What?
No-co. Preeti, so no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum!
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
What, you mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were Soko.
Yeah, I am Soko.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's a preteen, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you pretees.
Uneven.
Mimi.
Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co, pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
So Stacey. So
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. Christ.
Right you are.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is...
Ah, yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead.
Oh God, right, okay. Let me move over here.
I saw you standing by the man you sent with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. We wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka instead. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington Smith. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart. took a train through all the territories, and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last, I leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride, snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old man used to say, blow me away.
How do I get my multiplier up on this?
I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me.
I don't. How am I getting my multiplier up? I can't do it.
I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil today.
Fantastic, thank you, Newsflash. That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight, and I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now I have no idea what she's going to say, so fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of... Some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff, okay? Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer, but what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Stand by. Stand by.
Let's keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Is that all right?
Yes. Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given me something to think about.
Are they as bad as we think they are?
Gonna be taking
They're
me
dropping
home
bombs.
now then.
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
Thank you.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
Oh, isn't it nice? Hey, well timed. A well timed subscription. How's it going? Are you good? There we go. I messed up at the start. I pulled it back. What do I do? How? What? Like I remember at the start where Advanced came in. I was like, here, money, and they distributed the wealth. They distributed it out, and it was all great. Like, hey, everyone here, have all the money. It was eat the rich. It was eat the rich. I was like, yes, eat the rich. And then they introduced the team member cards, get discounts and stuff. Yes, discount. But then it became ID cards and military borders, and then to cut through, I don't know, military. The game. What's all that in?
Actually pick up the stuff, not just yours, and it comes through the door.
I leave it there so you see it.
No.
No? Oh.
Just give it to me.
No, you were upstairs. I'm not going all the way upstairs.
I just leave it on the...
Yeah, that's why I left it there so you could see it. And did you see it?
Yeah.
Looks like you did because you got it in your hand.
But just be a good roommate. Just be a good roommate. Okay? I've never known, like...
I did that on. That was a thoughtful thing I did, so that you knew there was mail.
Next time, can you
leave it somewhere else for you
like
that isn't in your sight line?
Like, got a letter or
Yeah, but you're passing me when you go upstairs. I will go up a whole extra set.
Ah! Just be.
I ain't got my two sides.
Or you will just be a roommate. That's right. You heard it here first, folks.
As long as you keep paying your half of the mortgage, that's all right.
No.
Your stars on your face. I'm just gonna be a roommate.
What music is it?
It's Justin Timberlake still.
No, it needs to be Sad Hamster.
No, that's played out. Played out.
How's it going?
Good.
Eating the rich.
I'm having moral crises.
When are you not?
What do you mean? Having a moral
Every
crisis.
time we leave LBC on in the
Yeah.
car, he starts talking about our mind.
Existential.
We're just on the way to the gym. I can't be having this conversation right now.
I'm too tired to have the conversation.
tired to have
I've had a really hard day at work. I
I'm
don't want
too
to have
tired
the conversation.
for you to be playing devil's advocate with no need of playing devil's advocate.
I'm not playing devil's advocate. I play devil's advocate for my own
Anyway,
opinion making.
who's around for sweets?
Oh, sweets! Maybank holiday.
That'd be good. And then I've got my Welsh magazine.
Lingo.
Yeah, I'm going there with. That's why you knew it was me, because it's all in Welsh.
I didn't know. No, as I said, it was a thoughtful thing I did. I was like, oh, I won't take it and put it in the living room because you won't see it.
So I put the post.
No, I was like, oh no, I won't do that because
You know what? I might
park it and not
I
see
might
it.
get like one of those like
Oh, catch boxes.
yeah. I think that'd be good.
Yeah. I was like, it feels like an extra
Somewhere
step to collecting
on the wall
mail.
to put it like. Otherwise, it just goes on the living room coffee table, and then you open letters and then leave the envelope.
I do that.
Yes. The number of times I've walked up and down the house just today and been like, there's so many fucking boxes. Why are there boxes fucking everywhere?
They're not my box. They're for video.
They're your boxes from all your tools that you got given. They're your boxes from like. There's
Oh yeah.
boxes
Okay.
everywhere.
Yeah, in the other
Like,
living room that we don't
like,
use.
I'm constantly throwing away boxes.
It's in a room that we don't use.
Well, maybe I would use it
No,
if
you
it didn't have
wouldn't,
boxes
though.
in it.
No, you wouldn't.
I do.
No, you
I
wouldn't.
do.
No, you wouldn't.
Jen. I'm gonna carry on watching Starstruck in peace.
Oh yeah. What bit you up to?
I'm at the bit with the general break. It's really hot. I think it's time to turn off the.
Yeah. Is it on?
Yeah.
It's not on.
It's hot.
10:15.
Well, it's been.
It does get hot in here with my PC.
No, but it's hot every. I was hot this morning, and that's when I normally know. I had to open the window. Back and stuff, shut the heating on. Or put it down for an hour.
Yeah. Turn it off. We don't need it. We got
Well,
these, and then we can take these off and just sit here and.
To be fair, my parents are coming on the weekends, so they're always like, "Your house is so cold," and I'm like, "No, you're just old."
No, old. It's not cold, you old.
But also, like, I just used to it at times.
Connor Wiggles is asking if he can have my screens after you off me.
Yeah, I would get rid of all the screens. No TV screens allowed. I have one screen. People at work think I'm weird because I just use one screen. I'm
That
like,
is weird.
I don't need to use two.
That is
Like,
weird.
and also if something happens and I just have to use my laptop, I'm not complaining that I don't have another screen. So.
Okay. If it gets you out of doing work, then yeah, I approve.
What was I gonna say? We're gonna go to the market tomorrow morning.
Martin's market tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
You only use your laptop screen. People at work think you're mad. You are mad. You could
Literally, I use my laptop screen.
Your workflow would be so much more efficient if you had two
But
screens.
it's not, because I can never find anything if I have two screens.
How?
And it's a way of keeping my workflow efficient, because I'm like, I have to only have like certain things open. I can't have like 20 screens like open. Or 20
I know, I've
open.
got two screens. Like one, it's like...
Like 20 like programs or something open. I can't have that.
It would be one
It's not
program per
efficient.
screen.
It's not efficient.
Or you'd have what you're watching on one screen and then you game on one
No,
other
because
screen.
it means I focus on one thing at a time.
Yeah,
I
okay.
can't have the distractions of having, because if I have emails on my other screen, I just go through emails.
Constantly,
I don't do any
okay.
work, so I just leave them. I just have Revit open,
Yeah.
do my Revit stuff, and then look at emails when I have to.
You got to take the cat to the vet at 10 when you get back.
Oh
if
no,
you're going
not
to the
the
market.
cat.
What happened to the cat? Is it the same one? Had to walk the cat home from Manor Vet. There's no taxis today. What? Oh, so you're just carrying a cat.
You've been sat here doing nothing.
Oh yeah, you didn't know that. Yeah, if you do, always, yeah, I'm available. You don't have to redeem points Because you're not coming from Dartford Station to do it. So unless you were at Dartford Station, then you know that's going to be points. But
Yeah.
do you see I've made points redeemed for charging the camera?
No. What? This is the thing, okay? Being a bad roommate now, I shouldn't have to bargain with you to do general house up.
I do
Like what?
Like charging the camera.
Only because I nag you for 2-3 weeks beforehand.
Yeah, but you know, get
I don't want to nag you.
Don't nag me then.
I don't
leave me alone.
I don't want to be like your mother. I'm not your mother.
Do some squats with me.
No.
In the middle of an argument, just have a squat.
Just keep doing. Press up, press up, press up.
I've got a timer on in between everyone for that exact reason. Shut up, get out my room.
I never get to see you because you're always screaming.
Oh no, you've been added. Your quote's been added.
What is it?
I'm not your mother.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like I have to be. Bloody hell.
Are you airing our dirty laundry out for everyone to see? Yeah, you're done now.
Laundry.
You're done now.
Laundry.
I do laundry. I put it on sometimes when I'm here.
When was the last time you did it?
Well, what before I was away for weeks on end. Before then, that was a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I've been in Wolverhampton. I'm not making a return trip.
When did I do it?
What? When I've been in
4
Wolverhampton?
hours ago. I did it.
You got
I
me.
did your dirty washing from the week. Hey.
No, I'm not looking at you.
Hey.
No.
Hey.
No.
Hey. Oh, got you.
Go away. Shut my door. 2,500 points. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's this one. Give points to Buckula for gnoming me. There you go. Have that. Have that in your mooey. No, you've marketed the domestic. Amazing. Thank you for that. I've received my full wages. Oh, what? I wasn't quite breaking even. Oh, they're still coming up. They're still disruptors still coming up. I think we've got time for one more broadcast. He's lost it on us. An uppance come. A come uppance. You once again find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you, just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Winston, you're already here. Good. Well, I'll keep this brief. We both know your dedication to this role is somewhat lacking. You've been here almost 6 years, and in that time... Checks on some notes on his desk. This doesn't seem like a great start. You have a problem following simple and clear instructions. A prime example of this is that you played that Disrupt propaganda tape a few years back. We're still feeling the consequences of that today. He frowns and shakes his head. Well, you knew that one would probably keep coming back to bite you. Hey, gambled, you doubled up. Your involvement, whether or not it could be proved in the Disrupt attack, has not been overlooked. That night cost Channel 1 significantly, financially and to our reputation. You'd better believe it. You better believe if I had a shred of evidence, well, we'd certainly not be talking now. Nope. Your general attitude leaves much to be desired. Never willing to go above and beyond for the role, to work the extra hours when required. I've done it once. Refusal to attend corporate events and functions. I did attend one. These things are all noticed, you know. Is he ever going to let that go? Look, Winston, I'm going to be blunt. I don't like you. If I had my way, you'd have been out the door a long time ago. But now we're under public ownership, it's much harder to get rid of you without an official grievance. I've still got my job because of rules and regulations. Great. And so far, you've managed to skate under the line. But I want you to know I'm watching for you to slip up. I'm waiting for you to slip up. Now get back to work. At least I know how it really feels. What do we do? What do we do now? Do we try and bring advance back up a little bit? Try and equalise? Foregone conclusion. It's late. Been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than irritant. Still, tomorrow you've got the day off, but mightn't actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. It's been a while since that's happened, though. The new place still doesn't feel quite as cosy, especially as you can't afford to put the heating on. We lost the house! No! Oh, because she lost her job, didn't she? Oh, no. Sam bustles in from the cold, carrying some groceries. We could use a hand, please. Lots of stairs from here to the car. Her arms are full and clearly struggling to get everything to the kitchen. But never take two trips with the bags. All the bags, all at once. All at once, never 2 trips. But then, you've been at work all day and have spent most of it at home, as usual. Oh, sorry, of course, I'll be right there. Why don't you just use the lift like a normal person? Well, that is true. Because, Alex, the lift is broken. Again. Which you'd have noticed if you paid any attention whatsoever to anyone else. Oh. Groceries thud on the table as Sam drops them unceremoniously. Sorry, it's been a long day. Would you please just get the last couple of bags from downstairs and I'll start cooking? Sheepishly, you do as you're told. And spend the rest of the evening in awkward silence. Oh no, maybe I am a bit self-absorbed. Don't know what you mean. Self-absorbed? It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then. Normally during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, or when you just want some peace and quiet. Today's no different. Feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. The caw of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. Charlie was only 8 when his grandfather died. Didn't really appreciate how big the loss was at the time. But as he got older, you did your best to pass on what your dad taught you. But he's all grown up now. He's actually starting to teach you, which is strange, but in the nicest way. You're proud of the man he's become now. Susie, poor Susie. What you wouldn't give to have her back, even just to argue with you. She just wanted to explore the world, so curious, so full of life. Oh, it's 19... Oh, yeah. Oh, day 19... Day? Year? Is that the year we're in? 1985? Until Liberation Night, everything changed then. So many lives destroyed. Your relationship with Chris has always been a bit up and down, but of late, you seem to actually be getting along. It makes a nice change, and has certainly made life easier with Sam. But that's family, got to take the good with the bad. She may be in, albeit expensive, care home now, but it's still comforting to know your mother's still around. Even if she barely recognises you anymore, her presence is always reassuring. You could do with that now. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. Can't control life, what happens, who lives and who dies. All you can do is keep going and see what gets thrown at you next. What is life if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we'll never know which ones take us one way, which would bring us here. Damn. Damn, son. That's all we are. We're just a series of decisions made on... Everyone's just guessing. Everyone's just guessing their way through, isn't it? No one's got a bloody clue, are they? Yeah, it is. It's just guesswork, isn't it? You're floating through, come up against a problem. This might be the way to solve that. We'll find out after I've made that decision. Oh yeah, look, that's what's happened. That seemed to be a good reaction, or oh no, that was a bit of a bad reaction. Oh well, can't do nothing about it now. Let's carry on making decisions.
Right. Let's try and get through this one with as little pain as possible, eh, Winston?
Oh, I've only got 3.
No advance have allowed the studio to fall into disrepair. It's all gone wrong since they took over. Not that the alternative would be better. We'd have been stuck with something like those dangerous psychopaths at Disrupt.
Oh dear.
One more time, anyway. Quick, before you start. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. Try not to make things any worse. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons these days. Make sure to use them whenever I would deem appropriate.
Okay, no worries.
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan and I'm joined as always by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Brankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
The fight is not over. We have grieved our loss and we have hardened our hearts. We have lived with death and we no longer fear it. There is no price too great for liberty. I can be silenced, but your thoughts cannot. And each day, just like before, we gain hearts and minds. Because the truth is like that. Irresistible. We're back. And we're only getting started.
They're back.
Right, let's have some applause all the way into the next section.
What's happening?
Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely Nightly Show pets in Pet Corner.
Fine, suit yourself.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster Lord Cheese.
I'm messing this up.
What winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake up.
Just throw it in randomly.
If we can... Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Chinks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Those are our Nightly Show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
Are you taking the piss now?
We'll check in on them, or some very similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with
Just
Chef
dipping it out in the bin.
and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Brankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. None about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
So, you own 6 restaurants, you've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then you get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we've got to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1, so tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah.
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar. Butter. We mix that together, and then a whole egg.
A whole egg.
What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit in bed. Yeah. What's that?
What is that? It's a really good impression, actually.
Fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling. Apples, sugar, cinnamon.
You own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling goes next.
Oh, God.
Right? Goes next.
Why are you watching this? Do you remember how it feels to be informed? To feel connected to what has happened in the world? Do you remember Jeremy Donaldson? Because I do. I remember how he died. And now I watch this excuse of a program, and I realize he was 100% right. Disrupt's first martyr died protecting this show. If you could see
He's
it.
trying to get rid of my job.
And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole
I need my
thing
job. I need my job.
Lovely. Okay.
Oh.
Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my God. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after the fucking shit-kicking contest, you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off!
Okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future!
Visions of the Future.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with
What's
a
happening?
stamped addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down. So we have some amazing runners up. In third place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this still life and the future.
Ah, it's locked out.
It really blew us away.
Number 1's locked out.
Line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it. Which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we have our second place entry. So in second, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys.
God.
Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed, he says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith, maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40.
On an industrial estate.
Our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please.
I'll help you with that.
I gotta keep my job. I can't let it. I gotta keep my job.
Absolutely love your picture.
I'm interested.
People's Parade. You've got folks walking together, just really celebrating the diversity of our society.
You've got people with all different flags, people celebrating their religion and their bodies, and there's even a game of sport happening over here. That or some overzealous littering. It's hard to tell.
Oh, look at these robots having a little bit of a dance, getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
I don't know what you did, but it's definitely made things worse down there, Winston. Probably going to be more trouble for you in this segment. What do I care? I'm done anyway.
Just lobbing them in the bin.
The moment the show finishes, I'll be out the door. So you may as well just do what you want, as usual.
Find me when you're done and I'll take you out through the loading bay.
A daily record of 4% fertility.
She kept one of the pictures, didn't she? What was that? These actresses do amazing vapid daytime TV acting. They're pretty good. They're good. They are good. I love it how it's gone from like the news to daytime TV, like entertainment program. It's exactly what happens, isn't it? You can't just be a news program. It's got to be news program and entertainment and everything else.
Though of course, nothing to do with stars. More of a hot air, cold air thing. Next,
Sister Weather.
front of warm smiles heads across Territory 5, who are still under a blanket of snow.
We're being stretched again.
Surely there'll be celebratory snowmen there tonight.
What's happening?
Also hit any...
Oh my god, have I lost power to my keyboard? Jesus, plug it in.
And finally, an honourable mention to our team members of T7 with a stunning result showing 146
146 births.
blue skies.
grandmother's
Though be
arsehole.
sure to grip
It's
your
much better.
driveways as we will hit freezing temperatures overnight.
Please, Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security and they're already on their way.
Thanks, Sarah. Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
The nightly show. I'm sorry, we were just saying we can't wait to taste Patrick's pie. Oh, I don't know. I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Oh, well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Yeah. Okay. Whew.
Oh my God.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, that's really something, Patrick. That's delicious.
But now you better go and get ready for that next feature.
Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out. Should I? The surprise guest? What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer and thinker. I mean, she's only the bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Thornbury.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
Welcome, Julia.
Too much.
Oh, so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Oh, stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
That's right. It's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're going to spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
It's one fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute no, I don't. Okay, so don't judge me.
It's early morning as I record this. Maybe you'll see this tonight, or next week, or never. It takes a lot to even get these on the air, and many small acts of rebellion. So don't worry. The fact that you
This has destroyed any brain cells you have. It's mad, isn't it? It's What?
My taxes, we're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
Blushing? I mean, I'm not blushing. Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel. Okay, here we go. It's Guess That Face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God! Is that you? Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan, who is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Oh, wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Shit, hell. Where did you find I'm that monstrosity. I look like I'm haunting a fucking play.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's.
It's awful, isn't it? Bloody got him, but yeah. We've got 7 more minutes of this.
It's my go time. You go. Go on. Sorry, I'm so keen.
Oh, I'm just going so much.
Okay, if you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay?
Okay.
Are you ready for the question?
Yes.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one? Oh, what a cop out!
How is it? How is it?
Fucking putrid. Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
Oh. No, I'm into it now. I'm into it.
Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
The callback.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game. Bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it? Cheese.
Juggling balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on.
Yes, let's all dance to a tune. Dance, puppets, dance.
She's doing it. She's fucking doing it.
That was impressive.
I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
Okay, it really was, wasn't it? But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
That's right, you join me in Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house, we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drinks.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paper.
God, it's mind-numbing, isn't it? It's just mind-numbing. If I give you this as a gift, you're unfriending me.
Well, exactly.
Why? What do you mean? It's a good gift.
Bits of our set now to put in the
Look,
studio.
it's a whole set.
So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal packet. I think I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall
thank
I?
you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the
Lovely.
lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
3 potato pie? I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. Is that just me that does that?
don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup. Having fun down there, knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. You're just going to cut
Oh.
down the line here, down the middle.
It's horrible.
Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
Oh, there we go.
it's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly. It's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me. I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there. There we go.
And
She
this
move
is
over.
all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines, so you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well,
Go on then.
I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heat Rash.
Nice.
Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by... Oh, sorry, that's not supposed to be...
Oh, well, we're out of time, I'm afraid, Megan. It's time for a break. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
And we're out.
Okay, before we suffer through the last... What's that? Seems to be a little kerfuffle in the corridor. One moment.
You did remember. You're coming with me.
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here.
It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
Are we going to need it?
Possibly. They're back.
Disrupt.
It's not very reassuring.
I know. Good thing I'm not your mum, right?
Cool.
This day, sowing division, undermining our lives and threatening our achievements.
That's what Sarah does to me.
Speech to justify their discriminations.
Jeremy Donaldson would not stab. He would not. He would not. He would be armed. He would arm himself.
They want more than
Yeah, that whole section of making something out of a shoebox. Horrible. So horrible. So painfully accurate.
They would decide what women do with their bodies.
They would decide what kinds of relationships are natural.
They would exploit the vulnerable for personal gain.
And they would eradicate betterment in exchange for a noose.
They see themselves and their narrow view of life as the default, as the status quo, predetermined and inevitable.
And they're better organised this
They
time.
would see themselves at the top of a hierarchy built to enrich, empower and protect their horde.
Doesn't sound like
On
it.
the backs of the poor, of the different, of us.
But we are a team. And we say no.
It is our duty to protect our community. Report your disruptive neighbours immediately. Advance. Strong together.
4, 3.
Propaganda.
Welcome back to the nightly show where it's time to get. Welcome back to the nightly show where it's time to get a little internet, Prime Minister. It's great to still have you with us.
Thanks, Megan.
Although maybe now's the right time to tell you that you're going to be seeing...
Why is the Prime Minister on a daytime presenter?
Well, I am delighted to announce that starting next week, I will be the new... No, so sorry, can you get ready to quickly, maybe? Wait a moment. Sick rep?
We do apologise to our viewers at home for this unexpected interruption.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Right, understood. Everyone, please remain calm.
How can I help?
Can you clear everyone out of that area? Everyone.
Okay, everyone, if we could just clear away from these studio doors. Yeah, that's right, just behind the cameras, please.
Do those doors lock? Is that Colin with the headphones on? Hey, mate, can you lock the doors? Can you not hear me?
Colin! Colin!
He can't hear us.
I'll do it.
No, miss, too late. I'm law enforcement, lock your weapons off!
You can stay at the door, lock it tight, and don't let anyone in.
Yes, sir.
Now listen, there's no need for anyone to...
Sit back down!
Whatever you say.
Are we still live?
Yes, we're live.
Good. It's time for some real news. You, mic me up. Is it working?
I just need to check.
Is it working?
Yes, it's working.
Good. Over there, on your knees. Now. You, next to him. Move!
You okay, Colin?
Not the worst one I've had, though.
Let them go, Mr. James. It's me you want.
Don't flatter yourself. You're not the target here. You're just a bonus.
Oh my god, is it me?
We're not here to take out a person. We're cancelling the whole fucking show. Which camera?
Everything.
I know you're watching this. In your vans. Planning your counter-attack. But please, try and control yourselves. Or, well, I'm sure you know the rest. Oh, we will. I have a lot of questions.
There's no need for anyone to get hurt.
Where was that attitude during the uprising? You know, the night your thugs killed my friends.
There are innocent people here.
Says the woman who killed 14 million of them. No, I don't feel any great need to answer to you. In fact, get over here.
I don't take orders.
Come here! You move when I tell you to!
Oh dear. Ooh.
Give me that.
Alan, don't do it. You're not an executioner.
What am I then, eh? You tell me, Megan Wolf, what the fuck am I?
Just a man who's way in over his head.
Don't patronise me, you smug bitch! I'm not one of your little helpers! Get over here! Kneel beside her! You're just as fucking guilty as she is!
Guilty of what, you fucking psychopath?
All of it! She sat there, smiling, and let it all happen! Jeremy Donaldson died for this programme. And she let it become this. Bread and circuses. Bread and fucking circuses!
Don't you say his name.
I beg your pardon?
I said, don't you say his name. You don't get to do that!
You're angry at the wrong person, love. She's the one that killed him. The first victim of her benevolent slaughter, not the last, though.
All I am hearing is crazy.
Then maybe you should hear it from the source. Confess. Confess. Fine. Have it your own way.
Stop! For God's sake, stop!
Answer my questions. Or she dies next. Huh? Then her.
Tell him what he wants to hear.
Ask your questions.
Better. First question. How did you actually think this was all going to end?
In a better world.
Bullshit.
It's the truth! When we came into power, everything was broken. The system worked for so few. There was hunger and poverty and real pain. But you never saw that, Mr. James, because you were doing just fine, thank you very much. And my side, We were too weak, too meek. It was all good intentions and second chances and playing by the rules. Well, do you know where playing fair gets the people at the bottom? It gets them fucking nowhere. Someone had to be prepared to actually fight, to do what was required. So I did it. Because no one else was going to.
14 million people.
To save the 60 million here? What would you have done? Let us all starve to death?
You should have found another way.
There was no other way.
Is that how Peter Clement saw it?
Peter was weak. I loved him more than I have ever loved anyone, but he was soft. He wouldn't have allowed it to happen. And afterwards, he couldn't sleep. It haunted him. I think he would have killed him in the end anyway. But that's on me, Mr. James. What's on you?
We're not discussing me. Didn't you hear? Disrupt died on the night of the uprising.
Then how have we been watching you for months?
Watching me?
You're not the only one who knows how to get people on the inside. We knew you'd pop your grubby little head up again, and we've been collecting information just in case you did. There's a recording, a meeting of the so-called Disrupt leadership. It's tiny hidden cameras, very high-tech. Perhaps the public should see what your bosses are talking about when there's no one else around.
We have people at the network jamming your signals, messing with your broadcast room. We'll stop you.
We have people too, and they've been doing this an awfully long time. Prepare the footage on screen 4. I guess it's up to the broadcast room.
You in there? If you play that footage, she dies.
What?
Play the tape. I've seen it. It's important. It's gonna blow us up anyway, so just play the fucking tape.
Lock the console. Don't let them play that tape. Take out those screens.
I visited Stas-Levigrad recently. What remains of it? You know, smoke still rises from some of the wreckage. Apparently it's too dangerous to send in men to put out the fires.
We have all lost that to which we were attached.
5 years, General, and still it burns. That is why this cannot be allowed to happen again.
Then we are all agreed. Once normalcy returns, we will proceed in a process of sanitization, Viscount.
My estimates suggest that we will need to expunge at least 45,000 in each territory, and if we are to be certain, many hundreds of thousands more. There'll be regional variations, of course, but the numbers will remain surprisingly consistent.
It will be an industrial procedure. We will need facilities.
Undoubtedly.
Oh, my people can deal with that. They're experienced in clandestine construction under challenging conditions.
But it will have to be all of them, General. The intellectuals, the radicals,
oh,
the
yes.
free thinkers, anyone who does not understand and accept the natural order of existence.
Of course, Jacob. There can be no fertile ground left for these ideas to take root again.
There will be resistance. We should also consider relatives and close friends. They will no doubt have been exposed to dangerous ideologies anyway.
That could be millions of people.
Yes, but we can manage it. I mean, once the processing is up and running, we can streamline it.
You're certain you can manage these numbers, General?
Oh, yes, Viscount, possibly more. And then there's the transition centres. They can be easily repurposed.
Well then, this is marvellous. Marvellous, gentlemen.
There is one other matter to discuss. Our colourful spokesman.
Mr. James. He's useful, for now. His appearance works well for us with the common classes.
But he'll have to go too, him and all his type.
Oh, yes.
On that I think we can all agree. Let him dance today for the masses who clap and cheer, and then later we cut his strings.
Obviously. The face of the future looks nothing like Mr. James.
Yes. I remember when we had troublesome cadets in a unit, we used to send them on a doomed mission. Gave their relatives something to be proud of, an honourable death of a loved one. Stopped them asking some troublesome questions.
An excellent solution. Mr. James is full of passion. Let him consume himself with it.
Shall we turn to the matter of a new curriculum?
Oh, yes.
Bad choice, Alex. Kill her. No, wait. Better yet. This is on you.
Songbird down! Repeat, Songbird down!
Everybody stop!
Lower your weapons. Think about this, Mr. James. No one else needs to die today.
I agree. In 4 minutes' time, a helicopter is going to land on the roof of this building. I will be making my way up there and boarding that helicopter. And then I'll be on my way. And as you so observantly pointed out, no one else will need to die here today. I imagine you'll be joining me on the roof.
You know I can't let you leave this room. Alan Stephen James, you are formally requested for dialogue. Under Section 12 of the Mental Health and Antisocial Activity Act, if you refuse to collaborate, I am clinically empowered to intervene. Anything you say can and will be used in efforts towards your betterment.
You're arresting me. Do you not see this?
A palliative advisor will be made available to you at no cost. Do you understand these advantages as I have expressed them to you?
You must be fucking kidding me!
The patient has refused to engage.
You have no power here! If I take my thumb off this trigger...
The patient is a clear and present danger!
I don't understand.
Centigrade received. Target neutralized. Headquarters, I can confirm intelligence. The device was sabotaged by person or persons unknown. 4 civilian casualties present, including Songbird. Is anyone else injured? All other hostages traumatized, but otherwise unharmed. Why are these lights on?
We're broadcasting your live.
Control, I need transmission stopped immediately.
No, you can't just cut the signal. We have to say something. We can't just leave them. We have to say something.
I think everyone's seen more than enough.
Oh. Experience disrupts return with a familiar face to final disruption. Oh. This has gone a bit mad. Well, we've got a Peter Ballard with faces on food. This is crazy. What's going on after this? Oh, we've done a playthrough. We did it. That's a good game. That's really good. That warrants another playthrough, I would say. We'll get back on the cowboy game. But we'll make some other decisions. We'll go like fully into advanced, pro advanced, and see what happens down that route. Oh, hang on, they got like what happened. Beyond my H has flopped. Father seems indifferent to the result. Cragler is unhappy. Thea Ringington remained in the Malvalian embassy for 6.5 years. She's yet to face trial or bother to learn Malvalian. Not learned a language in 6 years. 20 years after David and Ingrid's bitter divorce, baby Dante developed his superpowers and destroyed all marine life south of the equator. Despite the setback of dying, Johnny is a regular contributor to Channel 1's Talk the Sports, where he currently speaks through psychic Wayne the Spitwhistle. Amazing. Oh, you gotta love the lore, haven't you? You gotta love that. Well, they've got like the challenge sort of things, haven't they?
Following the declaration of a state of emergency, General Masters, who has granted himself extraordinary powers, insists they will only last 6 months. It is believed that political leaders are still being held under house arrest by the military on charges of election rigging, though the General is yet to produce any evidence to support this claim. As clashes between protesters and troops continue in Western Square this evening, I want to once again urge our viewers to stay safe as soldiers begin to patrol our streets, enforcing a curfew.
The military broadcast service. Unlocked and reached changing of the guard. You have found 1 out of 14 epilogues. Is that 14 different endings then? Oh, here we go. Look, you've got the name. Better Jeremy. Chaos reigns. Under new management. A something mandate. Renewed mandate. Middle ground. Wacky fun. Brighter future. All fall down. Jeremy's injustice. Oh. Wacky fun. We have to find out what wacky fun is. So, yeah, challenge room. What's the deal with the challenge room? Interfearful switcher. Oh, is this just different stuff is happening while you're in there? Oh, audience may switch off soon as you're in challenges. Okay. What rewards? Oh, you just get different things. Okay. Not too bothered about that. Hold on, let me just... What's the telethon? Hold on. Just a quick look. Oh, this is the just want to see what just to have a look. Just to have a look. That's all I want to do. Just have a little check. Check it out, you know what I mean? Not gonna play over the whole section. I enjoyed him. He was gonna get him replaced by the woman and not changing the name. What's the telethon?
Alex Winston, it's Bozeman here, your boss. It's come to my attention that you've replaced Dave in the control room, and your performance so far has been mostly adequate. However, I'll need to observe myself to check you're up to snuff, and to that end you'll now be mixing an old recorded broadcast to ensure you can do the job to my satisfaction. Don't worry, other than the odd tear and jump in the footage due to age, it shouldn't require you to deal with anything new, though do keep an eye on the censor. They had stricter sensibilities in those days. And of course, don't forget to load the adverts. Bozeman out.
Oh my god, what is Whitey's, please? Hey, do you like jazz?
This is an absolute nightmare. Cameras are set. Who's going to tell Graham? I don't know. Can we even continue? Well, you'll have to think of something and go live in 10 seconds.
Alright, I'll keep looking for someone. I guess we'll just have to wing it until then.
Can you count us in?
Oh, sure. Going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Live from the capital, it's the St Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. And please welcome your host. It's the Dreamboat, Graham Bannon.
Hello, it only is. Hello, it's Mr. Bannon. Got one of them. Got one of them. Good night. If you want to be my lady, then at least have my baby.
Got one of them, got one of them. That's really good. That was really good. Oh, we're done with that. We're done with that. Got one of them, got one of them. Good night. Oh, that was really good. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I need to introduce. That's why I'm going to introduce myself at work now. Hey, hello. Hey, got one of them. Got one of them. Good night. Oh my god, amazing! What a game. There's so much to do here, and I think it warrants a little bit more. It warrants just a little bit more. And we'll get there. We'll bloody get there. Thanks for streaming. It was lovely. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it. Bannon, I think's my favourite. I think Bannon's my favourite. But anyway, we'll end it there. Thanks for hanging out, people. I appreciate it. And we'll be back on Monday. That's when I stream. Back on Monday. And we'll do it. We'll do... Oh, I don't know. What do you reckon? Do we get a cowboy stream in? before doing it? I know, I want to do this again. We'll do this again. We'll get one more of these in, and then we're back on Cowboy Game. Unless we get distracted again. Tooting or brood coosting. Rootin' tooting or brood coosting. Oh, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll decide. You want 17 minutes of Graham Bannon. Is that what that was? That challenge room, was that 17 minutes? Was it actually?
Are you saying that advance
Wait.
have cured death?
Amazing. Anyway, I'm not going to go into it. I might go into it. What's it? Content not installed. Oh, okay. You have to buy that.
We're only getting started.
Downloadable content. Oh. Scary. Right. No, we're done. I'm not going to waste any more time. We're done. I'll see you guys Monday. Have a wonderful evening. And oh no, I'm on tomorrow. I should be streaming tomorrow. Maybe I'm streaming tomorrow. I can't remember. Did it say it? So?
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Very blunt question. Anyway. Bye everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow maybe. I'll keep you updated on the Discord. I should be streaming tomorrow. I'm doing some Mother's Day bits, but I should be around. Alright. Bye.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you,
Are you saying that advance have cured death?